I mean, you held up. Oh, we were. We were. That was the thing. All right. Hey, Ken. You can always join me. Where to put my chair? No, actually, I can't. Why can't you? Oh. That might be a problem. In a guild house, anyone can put stuff in it. You have to. I believe you got to change one of the settings.
What's up?
Kitten was asking. In a guild house, anyone can put stuff in it.
Yeah, I do believe you gotta have permission for that. Not exactly sure.
Decorator, other players can visit this house and move your furniture around. I think that's as far as it goes. No, decorator's the only one. So I don't think you can technically go to like say example, if I went to your guild house, I don't think I can put stuff down even if I had decorator on. So you can't add bingo. I would have to do the most pain in the ass way of doing it, which would be give it to you, you place it down, and then like I move it as far as I can go. I just want a nocturnal. Especially over freaking Meridio.
Yeah, I'm just going to just in the night. Try to lock my sorcerer a little bit more.
You can get a I mean, the fucked up part is when you really think about with Nocturnal, if you know about the Daedra lore, technically she's what's the word I'm looking for? It rhymes with Utah.
Hmm?
Okay, so all the Daedric blades, for context, all the Daedric princes in ESO are technically all gendered, which means they can choose how their physical body looks. Some have actually have had female, they've looked feminine, and then other times they have the more masculine. All of them have this, and that's because they can actually shape their body to however they feel. Jimenez Moore is like the biggest example. He doesn't have to be a tentacle monster. He just chooses to. In fact, I believe this one game he wasn't a tentacle monster. He actually had like a humanized-ish form. So, with that understanding in mind, nothing. Honestly, nothing. Going over like how Daedras can like change how they change their body parts on a whim. Also, Shirogara does it all the time, but the way he does it is it's more fucked up. I want that. I want the statue of Hircine. Oh yeah, Hircine's another one. Forgot about that. He's also one who he changes his gender. Well, not just his gender. He changes his like he can choose the form of an animal. He can choose. He does it the most. And it's just for the lols. Like that's just it, because he finds it. Well, not with him. It's more like the way when he chooses the feminine look, again according to the lore, is that if he's choosing a feminine look, he is prey. Well, he makes himself to seem like prey. When he chooses the male form, he is not prey. He's not trying to act like prey. It is, you're the prey. And all because he can. When the fuck did I get Whirlwind Cinnabar Red? The fuck did I get that? mama. Remember most of these. Come on, let me just look at something real quick before I do something else stupido. Your mama, nah. So, I mean, for example, Molag Bal can technically like change his gender. He can make it. He can have rockin' tits if if Molag Bal desired to. But I mean, I'm just saying, he could. If he so desired it to. Are you streaming from an Xbox or PC? Xbox straight to PC. I got a capture card. Yeah. Well, not really. The capture cards are cheap. The only reason why I did the BRB was just because information.
Pakruti welcomes you. So much of his business is carried out through couriers. It is nice to finally place names with faces.
Junk.
Select your rewards, my friend. Ooh, gems.
Junk.
Congratulations.
No, not the crowns.
Make a selection to reveal the rewards.
I want the statue of her scene.
For a repeat performance? Perseverance is a virtue, my friend. Top notch.
Come on.
Choose a reward.
I don't want the gold. I want the statue.
Heart of Mara, a bonus reward. Look at those gems. Quite valuable. Your rewards are ready. A lovely prize. You already had that, so you got gems instead. Very nice. Select your rewards, my friend. Uninspired, but admirable. First rate. Pakruti admires your persistence.
Come on.
Another go-round, my friend? Sweet Riddlethar, a bonus reward. Rajin Shadow.
I don't want the baby Netch. I'm on a ward and I have a Netch that follows me and actually does shit.
Make a selection to reveal the rewards. Perfectly reasonable.
Yeah, chip.
Will you try again? This could be
How many times can you do it? Do what?
Pakruti can see you are out of crates. You can always purchase more if you like. Most crates have 4 rewards. Sometimes a crate will contain 5. Can you imagine?
Rounds? As long as you got money to buy them. Books. I probably don't need them.
Welcome. Are you farewell, my good friend?
Body. Go to the crowns. Like, these are infinite. The only ones who ain't is the Voscorona Guardian. That's like one time. Never mind. Okay. Also, one of this priest of the green. Priest. Sanguine wall. Ah, yes, because just when you want to make it look like bloody hell. Fuck the magpies. That's not enough wall. Now let me go into the church. Give me that statue. I can't, and I won't. I wanted it. I only have a day. It's like this one over here. Zenthar, god of work and commerce. Give me. No. Wait a minute. Why do you want her seen? Why? Okay. But that does not answer the riddle. Why? That does not answer the riddle of the heart. Why? I mean, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I know what's gonna happen to all these crown grade stuff. They're gonna become blueprints that you can pick up because they've done it before. Somehow that works. What do you mean? So, as you know, like with the okay, so in the crafting stations, if you go scroll down to the bottom, you'll see where it's like, oh, you can craft furniture. That would be like one of the more expensive items. So anything of the gold tier or yellow wording, that's going to require the gold tier of whatever station they put it at. My guess is when it comes to Hercene and Zenthar, it's probably going to be blacksmithing. So let me go to my actual crafting house. All the champions, travel side. I see for the numbers. For the numbers on. Yeah, because I put the numbers on because someone was getting huffy with me. But then again, this is my DPS. It's not my healer. I keep that stuff on when I'm on DPS. I just say you wouldn't. I'm on my DPS. I turn it on for my DPS. My healer says some of them still on. Trying to find the right state. I think it's blacksmithing diagrams. Deadland wall spikes, which glow. Workshop stuff. Undercroft. Torture table. I don't see how that's torturous, but okay. Or was it in... Is it enchantment? Yeah, it's enchantment. And at one time I was hunting this crap down. I'm just gonna maybe translate BV. West Virginia Mountain League? What the? Marsupial? Okay. Well, like, yeah, some of these are more expensive stuff, if you notice. Rakuta, which is in now, it's a enchanting purple tier. I haven't found gold. I know one time people were looking for late when you're looking like 100k per blueprint. Oh, I can make beds. I forgot I can make beds. And curtains. That corpse, you know, the witch corpse. But we don't talk about that. We don't talk about why there's a corpse in the you know, whose corpse or what corpse. We don't talk. That's not our discussion. I've really done everything with this character.
And what are you fine on your warden?
Yeah. Like, I can make a coffin, a gibbet, stockade. Gimme. What, the corpse? A bed? Oh. Oh. So you're gonna have to supply me. A lot of this stuff is not cheap. Let me extinguish my that one random brazier. What's under my alchemy one? Oh. There's a cooking one too. No, where's my cooking station at? Oh, right here. Dish display. A little too fluted. I mean, we can work on an agreement on, you know, give me ingredients. I'll craft it. That mask is a little too fabulous. Works. I want Nocturnal. I'm honestly surprised they haven't made it into its own little blueprint. But Blade, you said you're gonna be doing some doing questing. Yeah. Well, I'm getting prepared for update 46. Make female. I already have one. I have a sorcerer. He's female. I mean, I can go back to her. Kitty. I don't remember anything on this character. So, as I fine. Pop on the female one. She is far up. You just change her non-comic back to a Daedra one. Let's see. I have not been on her in a hot while. But you're going to make a new one. I mean, eventually. I'm gonna have to fix her. Probably the best thing to do is just do a little fix-a-rooney. Make a feline count alkaline. I mean, for a stam build, yeah, that'll be perfect. No, well, yeah, stam. Khajiits are good at stamina based. Let's see. I mean, if I'm going to do that, then I might as well make it a Templar.
That's a...
I have vampirism? What? Since fucking when? Huh. So Blade, apparently I had a vampire carrot this entire time.
Wait, when did you have a vampire character?
Thank you. Yeah. Remember a female sorcerer who had a bounty of like 100k?
Yeah.
There you go. I don't recall.
I can think of 18.
I don't remember this shit. Hearts and minds. She's got my Stitch of Gambroses. That's nice. I love how I picked up something and I didn't recall it, but I mean, I just cured myself of it.
Are you willing to do a vampire bite? If you have that unlocked?
I do not have it unlocked. Look, I didn't even know I had it. Until just a second ago. And truth be told, I'll say this once and I'll say this time, unless you're doing Magicka, it is the most useless ass thing to have.
I am doing magic.
What do you mean? So, being a vampire, if I recall correctly, it does give you like a jump. It either gives you better magicka recharge, or it just gives you more magicka in general. No. Why? Why what?
I'm doing a magic sorcerer, like a magic base sorcerer DPS.
Do what? I can
Do
swap
what?
it. Because it's a magicka DPS. The higher your magicka, the more damage you do.
But harder.
Call this. And it's driving me up a wall. We have no health. I have 26k health. I am fine. Brother, can you make me better armor as I suck at it? It depends on which armor you want made. Like, is there a specific set in mind? I mean, I know what I'm saying. So, like, some armor sets have effects on them. Like, Law of Julianus, which that has, you know, you can add a bunch of crit damage, weapon and spell damage, increase your magicka. Really, I just threw shit together on this one, on this character. I mean, some of them are craftable. I picked the wrong class. I'm not a tank. Like, okay, let me ask, what would you define your character as? Tank, DPS, or healer? That gives me an idea, like, what to look for. All the above. So, might as well be. Do you use stamina based moves more frequently, or do you use like magic based abilities more often? Because knowing that I can probably craft you like either Hunting's Rage, which that will increase your stamina and your weapon spell damage. Law Julianus, it's the same thing, but this magical version. It's just the craftables I can probably make the set would be a couple pieces of heavy, a couple pieces of light. I'm aware of a lot of stamina, but normal from a little bit of both magic. Okay, so because of the werewolf, it would be Hunting's Rage will be the better suit because it's going to give your werewolf form even more stamina to play with. It'll create your weapon spell. And I believe if you get, I use medium. Yeah. Which works perfectly. I will say having just one piece of light, one piece of medium, one piece of light and one piece of heavy. Having the ability to unlock those, which is why I have it on this character. Well, I thought I did. Apparently didn't. Then eventually unlock it. Getting that even just a slight increase to your health and stamina and magicka goes a long way. Like, you truly don't need to like rock a full medium. So last thing you're just gonna need to unlock is heavy, which you can get immediately just by equipping 3 of the same type. Okay, you're a dick because you jumped way too far ahead.
afraid this is it. We found the shrine.
And just like that, my now health is now at 34.5. Something that, okay. Like we overlooked something. We overlooked the set.
Mhm.
There's a set we massively overlooked. It's called Cold Harbor's Favorite. Would you like to know what it does?
Here for the moon.
Okay. Healing yourself or a group member summons Cold Harbor's Favorite, who after 2 seconds begins healing you and group members near him for 12k health over 6 seconds based on the higher of your max magicka or stamina. Dealing damage, however, summons him, who after 2 seconds explodes, dealing damage to enemies near him for 5k magic damage over 6 seconds based on the higher of your weapon or spell damage.
That doesn't sound bad.
No. Bleh. So, the only thing I found for a crafting set that could heal you is Cold Harbor's Favorite. Healing yourself or a group member summons him, who after 2 seconds begins healing you and group members near him for. If you deal damage, he explodes, dealing damage to targets around him. Nocturnal's Favorite is a good one too. Whenever you successfully dodge, you heal yourself for AK health over 5 seconds. Ayamara. And Shalidor's Curse. Whenever you're under 50% health, dealing damage with a light or heavy attack heals you. And Twice Born Stars is a niche one. Careful who you throw cheese at. I might throw it back. Well, I might throw something back. No, not allowed. What do you mean not allowed? I'm me. Watch me.
I want such a cozy little home.
I mean, again, it might not be cheese.
So many visitors, so little time.
Yeah, I'm not a little one. Ho up. Little one. Uh-huh. Right. Little one. I'm probably the tallest one of my normal group.
What?
Getting over here talking shit. So call me little one. Shit. Just remember, this pup has fangs.
Slowly.
Whoa there. Are you all right? The name's Lyris. I hope you've still got some fight left in you. You're going to need it.
I do too. Don't. And it wasn't a threat. It was an invitation.
Dead. Must have been the runt of the litter.
Big difference.
Keep your weapon ready and stay sharp. This place is full of surprises. Keep moving. There are more Daedra on the way. Let's keep moving.
Don't stop now. Keep moving. More guards are on the way.
Just know. I know where to nibble. The tutorial. What? My pets are useless. Remember when this was the first question you had to do when you made your first character? No. I fucked all the way off.
Hold a moment.
I could have sworn I asked for skip tutorial, not.
This place is.
Let me go back to the tutorial.
He's a strange one. We should keep moving.
That looks painful.
Well played, friend. Arcase Beard, you are good in a fight.
The god of brutality.
I might make this into a 1-bar pet build.
The god of schemes can see every part of Cold Harbor. We need to distract him. Try to be inconspicuous. Just got free of this place. The last thing we need.
I got it down here. That's all that matters.
Fool! You will never escape my realm.
Hermamora's whacking tough. The door's warded. We'll never get in this way.
One fine day in the middle of the night, two dead kings got up to fight. Back to back they faced each other, drew their bows, and stabbed themselves. Hello, what's this? Out for a stroll then? Best of luck. Do check.
Yeah, wait till you play the
Seems to think this
Southern Elsewhere, the Elsewhere quest line.
probably means it's a death trap. Better be careful.
I have 137 lock picks. I'm pretty sure I'm good at sneaking.
The sooner you get that door open, the sooner we can get.
Fuck. What were the subquests?
The Prophet's Cage should be just ahead.
Like the little side quests in it.
All right. The good news is we made it here in one piece, and the Prophet looks unharmed. Now the bad news. It's going to be up to you to keep him safe and get him back to Tamriel. I'm not going.
I'm only doing the quest because I need the points. I don't remember, bro. I do. In you go, giant woman.
Freedom! Up the stairs quickly. We must get to the anchor mooring.
What? She's literally part giant. Not wrong.
There it is. The dark anchor mooring. The mortal thinks it can defy me. Futile. Soon your world will be in my chains. Come, I will protect you.
Or I can just do that.
A moment, Vestige. The dark Shard of Aetherius.
Why not? I flipped you
fall
off.
upon us now and anoint us with your
And?
blessing. There, quickly. Collect the Sky Shard. Great Akatosh, dragon god of time, I require your strength. Let the way be opened. Let these wandering souls return home. Let the will of Moloch Baal be denied. Hurry! We must go now! I cannot force. We do not.
I'll be honest, I ain't got shit for spells. I don't need heal.
Il seal is this way.
Oh, now I can just hop into a dungeon real quick.
I'm back.
All right.
Marvelous. We should speak privately before you depart. Let's meet by the statues north of town. Coronet. Oh, there's.
Gotta haul that's a $10 fuck too.
You have your brother to look after all.
Yeah, my build's gonna, my pet build idea is gonna work.
Please, a moment. Please, I'm part of an expedition from Eagle's to Aurelian.
I still don't know how I got vampirism. I don't remember.
You.
If I'm not mistaken, I think I bit you.
I'm tired of this. Leave or die.
Can't be good. We need to get those wards down fast.
Scorpion's poison courses through its prey.
Oh.
Do. I mean, I can do something disgusting with vampirism. I can make the ultimate thief. hear me out. So, one of the perks I was reading under Vampire is Darkstalker. Ignore the movement penalty of Sneak. Decrease the time it takes to enter Sneak by 25%. If you get unnatural movement, if you continuously sprint for 6 seconds, you automatically become invisible, which increases your sneak as it is. Under the craft tree, go to, where is it out? Out of sight. Put 30 points into that. Well, technically 55. Find the right armor set to be sneaky with. Then boom.
Wait, who's that?
On your feet, you louts. We're going back in.
Into my web. More playthings? I can taste your delicious fear.
I'll be back.
All right.
I'm back.
All right.
By the Whisperer's command, we shall obey. Welcome to our parlor.
I need healing.
Yeah, did he?
Incorruptible creatures. Dare to defy me? I'll kill you all.
Set it ablaze.
Everyone's getting rocks to the face. Go down. Go down. That don't seem like it saved her.
I feel. Remember to move those feet, eh? You're not an ogre.
What are you doing, man?
I'm trying to get this shit to work the way I want it.
What are you trying to like fix that vampires or sorcerer build or whatever?
Yeah. So I decided not to put any of the points into my heavy armor and put that into my vampire. Because why not? So now, like, I have Blood Drain, which is magicka based. Dark Stalker, Strike from the Shadows, Undeath. Blood Ritual, because I didn't know I can get that level 6, but. Oh, I forgot to mention, I'm also a Wood Elf.
I wonder if that's your Molag Natwood or whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that the one with the absurdly high bounty?
Yeah, but apparently she don't have no bounty no more. I mean, truthfully, she does not need to be a werewolf at all, a vampire at all. It counteracts her whole shtick.
What do you mean?
Okay, so she's got Hunter's Eye, which increases your stealth detection radius by 1, increases your movement speed by 1%, and your physical spell penetration by 300. Increases your stamina recovery, increases your max stam by 727, and your disease and poison resistance by 660. She's meant to be stamina, and I'm not using her as such. In other words, I got her set up fuck all sideways. like it's one thing to have my Daedric pets, which I swapped from. What I originally had was Volatile Familiar. I swapped it out to Unstable Clan Fear. My Twilight was originally a Twilight Tormentor. Swapped it over to a Twilight Matriarch.
Hmm.
She is not meant for Machka at all. She is Stam. So like I just swapped out her main attack for Crystal Weapon, which is a stamina based. Swapping out Balance Storm for Hurricane. Honestly, having her as a Magica was probably where my mistakes began. I was wondering why like I had issues with her, and now I understand because she's not meant for that. She's not meant for Magica. Widows are not good at Magica. Well, they can be used for Magica, but it's not recommended. So I'll just have to like get a bow. Or see Blood for I'll do all Artillery Burst. Blood Frenzy I don't like. Just for the simple fact that it allows your it uses health per second for 619 health for 2 seconds. But I can have to use my pets to heal. Okay, first things first is I want to grab Out of Sight, which reduces the radius of that I can be detected while sneaking by 3 meters, which isn't a lot, but something to work with. Fleet Phantom reduces the movement speed penalty of sneak by 25%. Friends in low places. I don't really need to do it that way. Steve's Blessing. And I'm gonna reduce the cost of sneak by basically 100% at this point. Precision. on a shit ton of as for you, I want health and armor. Reduce my sprint. So she's got. Oh, she's gonna be fast as fuck, boy. That's not even a joke. She got celerity, which gives her a 10% movement speed. She's got sustaining shadows, reduce the cost of sneak by 50%. Another 20% of movement speed. So 50% reduction on crouching. Then she's got, if I can get my vampirism up to rank 7. Oh, no. It's bad I don't know how the Thieves Guild questline starts. Like, I have no idea. Yeah, more like Natwood.
You. This place is... Don't... You never heard of Tamriel's most elite word of advice? Urges aside, I don't want you to... Don't take my willingness to help out as a sign or anything. Hey, I don't know exactly how they select new recruits. I'm just telling you what I've heard. I don't want you to...
Wait for a moment, if you would. Pardon the interruption. I've been looking for you. Not me. But I have something for you. A letter. Confidential. Private. I have it here somewhere. Ah, yes. Here it is. Interesting. Yes, the Anvil Lighthouse, just up the way. The sender ordered me to direct you there after I handed over the letter. I'm glad I found you. After looking for the woman with the eye patch all day, I figured I was in for a late night. Emily Crow? Do you know her? I gave her a letter right there on the Anvil docks. I have no idea where she went in such a hurry, but she seemed excited to... Farewell.
Okay, so it's not Go. Is it Hughes Bane? I may have accidentally started the Dark Brotherhood quest line.
No, I understand.
Is it really that bad and two started?
One thing where when you aren't paying attention.
Are you here about the... I'm so... I've never had a partner. I mean, on all other big jobs I've done. Well, let's talk about...
Huh? I am not a patient man. I will... Off with you.
You made it! This little tub will get us to a blockade runner off... None whatsoever. Anything else you take is yours to fence. Just don't forget, the newest job is always the biggest job. Life of... Well, this is... None whatsoever. The newest job is always... Let's head to the manor, quick and silent. The sentries are Windhelm Guard, on loan from someone important. If they give chase, find a hiding spot. The water between the two grates? Full of slaughterfish.
The Gart is on its way, intruder.
And the James Bond, this bullshit.
That winch is a problem. One moment. It's stuck. Try lifting the gate while I turn the winch. That's it. I knew we would be partners. You did bring lockpicks, didn't you?
I'm starting to remember why I gave up on the Thieves Guild.
Oh,
It is a pain in the dick.
Some sort of mechanism, maybe? Whoa, that's one clever thing, but not clever enough. I heard a click. Come on, let's go find the Geovesan skull. There it is. It's so shiny.
Surrender, thief! The manor is surrounded. Today the Iron Wheel brings you to justice.
What? Who are you?
Chief Inspector Ranbeek. We foiled your attempt to steal the Geovesan skull. Will you also confess to stealing Magnifica Felora's dowry?
What's a Felora?
See? It doesn't matter. Return the Geovesan skull and surrender, or face the consequences.
No idea what he means. I'll follow your lead. was that? What was all that? Nobody. Well, I sent word to the Thieves Guild of Abar's Landing. They were interested in acquiring the Geovessan skull. Abar's Landing was to be our next stop. But of course, you're right. The Iron Wheel... There's someone coming. Who are you?
You don't know me yet, but I'm a friend. Quen, isn't it? Put on this uniform and head outside. The Iron Wheel won't detain a Windhelm guard.
There's no way I'm leaving here without my partner.
I only had one uniform. Go on, recover your boat and meet us by the catacomb exit. Then we can return to the Thieves Guild in Abar's Landing.
You're from the Thieves Guild? All right. I'll meet you both by the exit. Good luck, partner.
She'll be fine. Looks like we take the dangerous way around. Did I mention I'm afraid of spiders? Probably should have mentioned. Look, a crypt! Nothing bad ever happens in a crypt. Share the blame.
I don't think they saw me.
Are you all right? You're greener than my favorite vest.
It's fine. I'm fine.
Could have lived my entire life without running through a spider pit. But we made it through. The Thieves Guild. And my guildmaster. You are your own master. But the Iron Wheel is relentless. And they know your face. When you're up to it, we'll head to the Thieves' Den. Hidden within an...
Oh, a cistern. Wonderful. I'm to be surrounded by water everywhere I go.
You have a bounty on your head.
So wait, you just doing questing or whatever? You mentioned,
Yep.
mentioned the Thieves Guild?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and knock that out. I mean, I'm literally playing like the. If any class is good at being a thief, it's gonna be a wood elf. I can just sneak around.
Fair enough.
Carefully, he's gonna stop me. No, the class is the wrong thing.
You've been busy, my friend. Come.
Over here. We should speak. Walk Softly sent word of your time at Fulstrom Homestead. I am, but call me Zira. Titles don't carry weight when you live in a cistern. Pretty bold of you and Quen to go after the Geovessan's skull. Did you know she sent a letter asking to set up a meet? That's why I sent Walk Softly to pull you out. Don't get me wrong, Quen may be green, but she planned a real heist. The kind we used to pull off before the Iron Wheel captured. You heard of If the great Chief Inspector Ron Beek thinks you're part of the guild, who am I to disagree? We need good thieves, capable thieves like you and Quen to pull ourselves out. Good. You aren't afraid of a challenge. I told you about my goal is that thieves should always travel. Said she'd earned. Our old guild said she'd earned enough.
I'll be honest, the 2 sets you can get from He's Bane ain't worth shit.
What's the 2 sets?
Baharaha's Curse and Savari's Scales. When you do damage, you have a 25% chance to create desecrated ground for 5 seconds, which reduces movement speed of all enemies within 3.5 meters by 60%, damage them for 620 magic damage every 1 second, and heals you for 100% of the damage done. So that's okay, that's okay. The Scales, however, reduces your damage taken by guards. When you deal damage, you cause a burst of Lamia poison. Honestly, since this like Gold Coast, that's the Dark Brotherhood, has a better set.
Care to earn a little extra coin on? I don't believe. No, an old just bring it.
Like honestly, I'm just trying to get them just so I can transfer the stuff for the Brotherhood and the Thieves Guild over.
Someone in need?
Well, time to Get nimble fingers.
There you are. Do not panic.
Next time I'm in the field, I think I'll bring a great warhammer. Or two.
I'm desperate.
again, and I'll stick your head on a pike.
Oh, damn, I done screwed up. I have Ledgerman, and I could increase my pickpocketing, but I didn't. And my improved hiding.
Hold, Rutka demands justice, and he will have it. Good. Now go.
What?
What?
What did you do? I'm back. Knock, knock. Hey. But you're farther down. You were asking to help with to finish it. I've just started. It made a difference. I mean, to be fair, I gotta
A fascinating application of the
change some stuff. Jacko. I didn't hear that part. I just heard you repeatedly say something along the lines of, you know, everything else.
Talent.
Well, you see, thank you so hard. Damn temptress. Kiss my ass. I'm good. I mean, unless you want fangs in the ass, that wouldn't be an offer? Yeah. I never said no to fangs. I can't with you. I just can't. I can't win. Clearly. I don't know how to respond to that. Normally I'm like, I'm on the ball. Fuck. Just the fuck. Why would he sugar lips? Fuck. Wait, I don't say this enough. Help!
What?
I have reason to believe that I might get kidnapped. I feel scared. I feel nervous. Idiots like me are not supposed to feel nervous. That's what makes us idiots. Like, what do you mean nervous? That's like, I might be disappeared and be like locked up. And not because I did something conspicuous. That kind of lockup. I'm making them uncomfortable. Well, you've never encountered. I don't have a defense. Like, far as I'm aware, you never met me dearly. Well, from what I'm able to know and take a wildly ass guess, you have a long ways drive north. You're in the wrong part of the South. Out here sounding like Florida. Arms. Fuck. Why do I think it was a good idea to do it like this? Where's Florida? No, no you don't. No one. Everyone thinks Florida's fun and safe. Well, fun. Until you have to be in Florida. Which part? They had to choose a specific part in Florida where? I mean, I'm saying, you know, Jackal. But I noticed. Okay, so with Orlando it's fine. Miami, however, you do. From what I know, and what I have seen being around Miami, it is best for females, regardless of preference or even looks, to have other people around you. Like, not just other people of the same gender, literally both. Like, Blaze, you found the sound alerts. was waiting for sure to figure out what text to speech is. But Orlando's like 1,000 times safer. So yeah, I'm gonna be fast. Boo, it's out of stock. The fuck you mean text to speech is out of stock? I've been to both.
No.
The oh, Harley Quinn. I have no idea what that means, but okay. Mad, you dummy. Oh. I mean, I prefer Deathstroke. Why would I prefer Harley Quinn? Harley Quinn's an idiot. Full send. A portable shit pot. No, I'm not. Okay. If you're not into DC or Marvel, what are you into? Magical fantasy, cop shows, mystery horrors, etc. So here's what my brain has dissected. Scooby-Doo, anime, cop, live, and reality TV. Except for the magical part. Well, no. Yeah, magical. That could be like Mist of Avalon. No anime. What? Give you like 20 good ones. Off rip. I mean, that's fair. The only reason I got into it just because it was a whole lot better than some that brain goes blah blah blah. Oh, then you'll have a fun time with Hellsing Ultimate. Not the abridged, but the actual one. Yes. Technically, if you really think about it, Scooby-Doo is an American anime. If you really like sat down and thought about it for a minute. Supernatural. Which is funny because the whole Scooby-Doo thing, because I know they did a crossover. I mean, granted, it was a while ago, but it was a crossover. Oh, you're gonna have fun. I think it's after season 8. Is when they start diving into more on a specific book that was written by King James I. If that name sounds familiar, that's the same one who wrote the Holy Bible that everyone uses to this day. 1967, 97 when Demonology was written.
Open your heart and your purse.
Like, that's where we get like some of the other fallen angel names comes from King James's book of demonology, and he wrote volumes. Mind you, this was 14 years prior to him rewriting the Holy Bible. Fucking ad. Okay, so it's been a hot while since I watched Supernatural, but if I recall correctly, it's like season 7, season 8 is when they start diving in more into King James's King James the First. That's the same individual who wrote the Holy Bible, but 14 years prior, he did write. Oh no, I'm just giving you like a heads up of what to expect. Again, I don't remember which season it is. I remember watching it when it first aired.
What do you want?
But where we get some of the demon names and the angel names and some of the other monster names come from King James's book, King James the First, book on demonology, as in he quite literally wrote the Book of Demons 14 years prior to him rewriting the Holy Bible. It was published 1967, 1997, not 1997, 1567 or 1597.
Need to wish everybody.
It's a good book. Just weird as all hell. Oh, I know. Just once you get all your stuff, there you go. What's another good supernatural? Just take it out on my back. Maybe then I'll feel something.
Look here, you butthead.
Sup?
I'm so mad at you.
What'll I do?
And like I just said, and I'll say it twice, that's fine, you can take it out on my back. Maybe then I'll finally feel something.
Maybe I'll take it out on your face. Slap you silly.
That is a lot of hair you gotta deal with. I don't think you want to have that kind of trouble.
There's this thing called a razor.
I didn't say it was my beard.
I didn't say it was your beard either. All I said was there's this thing called a razor.
You take a razor to my long ass hair that I've been growing out for the last 6 years.
You sound like me. Okay, there's this thing called a braid.
I've done those. I wear those to work.
Yeah, I do too. I also put it in a braid, and you know those little claw clips.
Yeah.
Or banana clips, whatever they're called. I like, cause my hair's so long, I roll it up and I clip it.
I just do the Viking braid and call it there.
Yeah, I can't do a Viking braid. I can only do, on my own head, I can only do a regular braid or a twist braid.
I guess it's just me, but I have to have at least an hour of free time for just to do it right. If not, it's gonna look like complete and utter crap.
Head to the upper levels.
Well, I also, I just, like, when I get out of the, out of the shower and all that, let my hair kind of damp dry or whatever. And then I put some oil in it, and then I put it in a braid, and it'll be in the braid until I take another shower. My hair doesn't normally come out.
I don't have to deal with all that.
Well, you should. That's how you hair properly.
I just have a different way of doing it. Keep in mind, I do grow my hair out every 6-7 years. I know I'm close, but then I'll cut it all off and donate it. And part of the donation process. I do.
Good for you. I'm very proud of you.
But one of the requirements is like I can't use chemicals. I have to be very selective, like even down to the shampoo.
Yeah, it makes sense. I dye my hair, so it wouldn't be able to be donated anyway.
Oh, I'm planning on dyeing my hair after if I decide to get it cut this time around. I gotta find a new
But I
place
was
I
saying,
can donate.
you can't. If I remember straightly, you can't donate dyed hair because of the chemicals.
Yes and no. It depends on the dye itself. Because you can turn beetroot into a dye. That shit dyes everything.
Like professional dye, like you go to the salon and actually get your hair dyed.
Oh. Yeah, well, I don't recommend those those dyes at all, just because that shit is so damn toxic. It's not. I've melted a pair of gloves with them.
Yeah, I understand. It's just, you know, this is one of the things that I do for myself. Like, you know, like you spend your money on something for yourself. This is one of the things I spend money on myself.
Mine comes down to 3D filament, and if I have the money, maybe another sword.
Yeah, see? But like, because I dyed my hair purple, so.
Okay, what shade of purple?
Dark purple.
Like midnight?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
I wanted to go orange.
No.
If you scroll up in the pics, you can actually see the color. Like when it was first put on my head. In my server.
Alright. Give me a sec. The reason why I say L note to orange.
Well, not like vibrant orange, like a reddish orange.
Redhead orange.
Like reddish orange, yes.
I've had issues with that color. And I've been paid.
I've had issues with green and blue. Green and blue are now allowed back in my hair.
I'm talking about like when I've dyed other people's hair. That's green. No matter what you do, this is again opinion talk. No matter what you do, what you try, good fucking luck.
Yeah, I like the only way we got green on my hair is we literally let my hair grow. We put like a different color on top of it because it was so like a mint green by the time we like stripped it out. But basically, what we had to do was just put a different color on top until it literally kind of grew itself out. But yeah.
At that point, it wasn't even worth doing in the first place.
What?
Trying to dye it. That's just way too much effort.
Well, so you don't see the nasty green, which is why we put a different color on top, which was purple. Not this time around, but like when I was still in high school, I went teal for the first time, and that was a bad mistake because it did not want to come out of my hair.
That and doing fucking rainbows, I could not stand doing.
What do you mean?
Okay, so you know how some people they do the different colors as it goes around your head.
Oh yeah, like the rain. Okay, I see what you're talking about with rainbow.
That's
rainbow hair.
So that's the easy way. Because the only thing you really need to prevent the colors from blending together is just tinfoil. I had someone pay me about $200 to do it in the worst way possible, which is what you go, it's from top of the head down.
Oh yeah, no.
I won't do it no more. I refuse to do rainbow. It's too much work for shitty result.
Here it is. No, that's not what I'm to do. Thing. There, I pinged you. haven't heard from Shay in a while.
Yeah, it's midnight purple. And we got the same natural hair color.
Black brown?
Brown with this hint of the random hint of blonde and uneven spots.
Oh, no, that's just how the lighting is. Mine's naturally black brown with a tint of red. Four. 44.
No, on my beard, that's where it's the same, where it's brown with hints of black. On my head, on my actual head, different story, and we don't know where the blonde is coming from. Because I don't go outside in the sunlight. My job prevents me.
Well, it must be part of your DNA. But if you ask my brother, because he likes to go into like one of those fucking rabbit holes, apparently blonde hair and blue eyes is a genetic code for incest.
No.
I don't mind him. I'm just saying what he was saying. I'm like,
Yeah, the Irish would like to have a word with that.
Because he has blonde hair and blue eyes, and I'm like, okay, bro. Okay.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, yeah, blue eyes doesn't mean jack shit, because all of Europe, which yes, that did have bits of incest here and there. That's also because it was the only eye color there.
No, I don't know. I honestly, like I said, all I know is he went down a rabbit hole, and that's where he decided to say, and I'm like, okay, bro, whatever you say. Because he never believes me when I already knew something. And this is the same man who doesn't understand between astrology and astronomy. Okay? He thinks those are the same fucking thing. So.
I know what astrology is. It's the study of the stars. What was that? What was that other word?
Astronomy.
Study of space?
And how it affects the, if I remember straightly, don't quote me on it, but it is how it affects life forms. So how the stars and the solar system and all of that affects, basically how it affects us. If I remember straightly. Now again, I could be completely wrong, and I will fully admit it that I'm completely wrong. But this is, like I'm saying, this is the same man that thinks that those two things are the exact same thing. Which, I'll tell you right now, they're not. I just can't remember exactly what the other one exactly means. Soul has more of that knowledge, but...
Because astrology gave birth, even though it's not classified as a true science, it did give birth to a lot of mathematical formulas which are used currently in today's science, like calculus, for an example.
Exactly. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. But again, he also also tells me things that I already know, and I'm like, I already know this thing. Yeah, sure he did. Sure you already knew that. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna argue with you, but
that's like someone who strokes their meat more than their ego, and they're now just realizing it.
Yeah, this is the same. I don't even want to call him a man. He's not really a man. This is the same boy that tells me I can't have a child because and tells me how I should run my life. Yet he has 2 children and 1 on the way, and he can't even be a father.
1. Damn. Like, that actually hurt me a little bit, and I got 0.
What part hurt you? I'm confused.
Just the whole have 2 kids, a third on the way, and still can't be a father. Fucking A.
Yeah.
That hurt me, and I'm on the sidelines.
His children were with us for a month and a half, and they're coming back on Friday. But he has the audacity to tell me that I shouldn't have kids, and because I'm so terrified of driving because of my PTSD, and he makes fun of how I want to, what would make me feel comfortable driving. He makes fun of it, and yeah, so
it can't be that strange.
I want to have basically a 360 camera so I can see outside the car, so I can know that, so I know I won't crash into anything. But this is also the same boy that has crashed not one, not two, not even 3 cars, or I should even say fuck up 3 cars. He has crashed and fucked up 8 fucking cars.
I mean, does he not notice that the newer cars out there, they're slowly incorporating 360 view cameras on the cars?
Yeah.
The rear view cameras.
She wants a Tesla. I'm like, no, I don't want a fucking Tesla. I want a car that I could put like a basically what's called a dash camera that it's a rear and front and rear camera that you can see the front part and obviously the rear part while driving. You can hook it up to any fucking car.
You can do one better. You can get a speaker. Right, you can swap out your radio for quote unquote smart one, and you need, I believe, don't quote me on it, but you can have one in the front, one in the rear, and you can change the channel on it between the two. I don't know if they do it for true 360, but as close as they can get currently, because that's what I'm installing in my car.
Yeah, but the one that my grandma got me one, but it has the additional inside camera, and it's not what I really want, because I have no interest of the inside camera, and the screen's already too small as it is, and the majority of the screen is the front camera, and then there's like these little itty bitty tiny sides of the screen that is the inside and the rear. And what I need, really what I need, is the rear one, because I'm kind of even on my license, I have a really bad problem on my right side, because my left eye is my dominant eye, and we drive. We sit on the left side of the fucking car, so.
In other words, you're carrying my spare. Gotcha.
Yeah. I'm carrying your spare. Well, which one is it your right eye or left eye?
I'm missing a left.
Oh. So I have I have a fucked up right eye. What are you talking about?
A lot.
In other words, what you're saying is we're carrying each other's spares. Cool. I'm gonna go higher up in the Appalachia.
Oh no, you got a bounty.
Had a bounty. I didn't see the guard. Because somehow I fucked up, and I can't. That's right. I have to go back to the fucking Thieves Guild. Where the hell is it at?
Yeah, but yeah. So yeah, he had the audacity to tell me that I'm not allowed to have children, and makes fun of how I want to drive. Yet he's the one that fucked up 8 cars, and
okay.
I think 2 or 3 of the cars he's fucked up, he had his child in the car.
I mean, I already have not petty ass ideas, but I'm a spiteful individual. One, you can legally, ask someone, hey, I need your DNA to have a kid. File the paperwork, there you go. And that's a conversation between you and your partner, but that's as far as that goes. His mentality, his opinions.
He's basically mansplaining. At least
God, I'm glad
At least that's how I interpreted it. That's how I interpreted it. He's mansplaining.
Nah, that's dumbass explaining. Dumbasses only truly believe they can control anything.
Yep. But he has the audacity to ask me to watch his children, even after he's burnt all the bridges with me. And he's never apologized for it either. He's like, "It's my child. It's not your child. That's my child, and I'll teach her how I want to teach her, and she can do what and blah 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 blah. My child." I'm like, okay, then maybe watch your fucking child, not to have every fucking excuse in the fucking book. I'm tired. I'm not getting enough sleep. My wife's pissed at me. Blah,
I wonder
blah,
why.
blah, blah, blah.
Well, man, that's part of the pregnancy thing is, you know, the hormones are completely out of fucking whack for like 3 months.
And his wife is a nut job.
That's typically how it goes. Nut jobs find each other.
Yeah. She has a lot of medical issues, but I don't excuse that because she doesn't do anything to help her medical issues. Like, stop using it as a fucking excuse. Get yourself fucking help.
Yeah, and I think now it's actually been at its cheapest point to go see a mental specialist just to get prescribed the shit that you fucking need.
She won't take the pills, though. That's what I'm saying. She won't take it. Yeah. She has all these fucking medical problems, but she won't take her medicine.
Sounds like the individual I could toss an ounce of coke in front of her and wonder why it disappeared.
She has borderline personality, slightly bipolar. She has ADHD, anxiety, depression, postpartum fucking depression.
This is starting to sound eerily familiar. I just don't know where.
She is I don't want to say recovering, but she is a recovering meth addict.
There it is. That's what I was looking for then.
She uses marijuana as a fucking crutch.
Yeah.
Like they always ask for money because they spend like thousands of fucking dollars on pot. And
that's excessive.
They can't have enough. They can't have enough money to spend it on food and bills. They always go running to mommy like, "Mommy, can you give me some money? I need some money. They're gonna shut off my water again."
Are you sure you're not in pissing distance from me? We just don't realize it? Because this is starting to sound very eerily similar.
How south do you live?
Virginia.
Oh, no, I live a little more norther than you.
Okay, so I need to go...
I live smack down in the middle of fucking United States.
You're in Tornado Alley.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fuck that. Nope.
Yeah. I'm also in a bipolar fucking state, so... I told you, we had all 4 seasons in one day before. Actually, not even before. We've had it a couple of times.
That sounds like Virginia to me.
No, Virginia.
No, with Virginia's weather, it's quite literally, winter in the morning, summer like 12 o'clock, finally spring at 3, and then fucking fall at like 5.
Yep. But yeah, I have to deal with them. I have to deal with their, like, that's why sometimes I have to step away from my game, and I'll just like be standing there doing absolutely nothing while I'm streaming, which I really hate. And because I have to take care of their children. And by the way, they've never apologized for being rude to me. My mom was recently in New York, okay? and I didn't feel like having my brother's oldest. Don't get me wrong, I love both my nieces. Okay, I love them to death. I wouldn't change them. I probably would change their parents, but I would never change my nieces. I love my nieces. Okay, but I had this little one in my bed for the last 3 nights, and I wanted to fucking sleep in my own bed by my fucking self. So I told my
Fair.
brother, no. Fair enough. Yeah. I'm in my own. You're a guest in the house. First of all, you don't live here, and second of all, it's my room, my personal space, and if I don't want anyone in my personal space, I have that right to say no. Fuck you.
No.
But like I said, my mom was in New York, and my brother asked me, text message, and I gave him a text message back, basically giving him an in. I did not have to give him an in. I gave him an in, like to apologize to me. I'm like, hey, you two have been. I actually would read the fucking message. Give me a second. I still have it. I have work tonight, and my wife has to be up at 6 a.m. And my oldest was up until 11 last night. We're gonna need your assistance tonight. I said in return, I see. You need my assistance with your child even after y'all both yelled at me and never apologized for it. Y'all expect me to roll over and play nice after treating me like a punching bag for years. Yeah, I'm good. Unless y'all apologize for the shit y'all pulled with me, y'all can figure out y'all child. And all capital letters.
Good. Set that fucking boundary. Yeah, I'm not trying to be a dick, but establishing boundaries is always the healthiest way to approach certain situations. That's one of those.
And mind you, like I said, my mother is in New York, okay? And my mama T, which is my mom's best friend, I know, it's just how I call her, was also with my mother in New York. They were having a girls' trip in New York. My mom did not want to have to call me. She was actually debating on calling me. But because little boy decided to go running to mommy, she asked me if I would do it. She's like, I understand. I know your frustration. Could you just do it for me? Blah, 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 blah. To come to find out, and my mom's like, never, don't tell anyone this, but I'm gonna tell people this because I think it's fucking hilarious. My brother was like, why does she always do what you ask, but when I ask, she tells me no? Because my mom asks because I'm trying to help her. And my mom also hasn't burnt any fucking bridges with me.
Did you fall to land directly upon
This is the same boy who likes to steal things. Especially money.
Do not make me beg. It is unbecoming.
Why do you think my door's always locked?
And who is this?
Like, it wouldn't be the first time he stole from me, first of all. And it wouldn't be the first time he was an ass to me. But nonetheless, I had to roll over and fucking play nice because he decided to run to mommy.
Are you some sort of...
Yeah, words.
And yet my mom hasn't done anything about it because she doesn't want anything to happen to the little one that's inside my sister-in-law.
The thieves?
Just not only on top of my sister-in-law's issues, she's also fucking suicidal.
Lovely.
Yeah.
I mean, not trying to be an ass, but with that kind of attitude, CPS might eventually have to get involved.
CPS has been called twice. They have done nothing about it. CPS was called once, and they were with us for 3 months. And then the second time, they were called, and they were with us for 6 months. But they were brought back. to the house.
No. Well, I know with Virginia laws, it's 3 strikes, and on that 3rd strike, you now have the actual parents do have to go to the courthouse and prove that they are psychologically okay enough to take care of children. Now, with other states, don't quote me on it.
I know, and because my sperm donor had used that as a thing, my mom will never call CPS on her own child, unfortunately. I was gonna say something, I can't remember. What was I gonna do? I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, so I've had these thoughts in a very long time. Well, with that message I read to you, so he did it once. You didn't bother to ask and never apologized it, and then she did it in January of this year, to the point that I almost killed myself.
And alchemically.
Now I think about it, I think that was an idiotic move, but I only thought that because I didn't have anyone on my side, and everyone was yelling at me. Even my younger brother was threatening to bodily harm me, and yada yada yada. So, yeah. And the reason why they were at our house is because they have fucking cockroaches. And they still have fucking cockroaches.
Guards on their way.
Because they're nasty. They're nasty.
I could not. That would drive me up a wall.
Bro, I can smell them a mile away. I could be up in my room and they walk in the door. I'm like, oh, they're here. Because they're nasty.
The guard will be here any second.
They don't clean up after themselves. They don't take showers, brush their teeth, or any decent human being cleaning at all.
Nah, man, with the brushing teeth, I do miss a day or two, but even still.
My brother hasn't brushed his teeth in years.
Then again, my teeth are damaged, but that's because in my more angrier years, I was constantly getting in fights, and unfortunately, I got my shit left.
Well, I understand that, but I'm just saying, like, he has not. I don't know about her. I know she doesn't shave, because I've seen her hairy armpits. And her greasy ass hair. Don't use no deodorant or perfume or any fucking body wash. And I'll give you to be able to like smell, okay?
No.
They smell like pot and cat urine.
It sounds like my former coworker who got fired for his BO.
Poor hygiene.
Hide before they see you. I left a surprise.
Yeah, man, I work in a warehouse. He was on one side of the building. I'm in a freezer, and I was complaining about the smell, and my freezer door shut.
Oh, my brother works in a warehouse too. But I'll tell you this right now.
You see,
he smells slightly better than his wife.
Talkming is ever. There is an intruder in this warehouse.
They have 3 cats and 2 dogs.
Cautious people are on their way to inspect the warehouse.
And a bunch of insects. But nonetheless, those are not pets.
German Shepherd Husky. 2 pups.
Surprise, you fools.
Trying to count how many I got.
Meet us back at the thieves' den.
But do you take care of your animals?
Accordance with the guidelines. Like my husky, I can't keep him all can't keep him outside all day during the summer months because heat stroke.
Yeah. But you take care of your animals.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they have 3 cats. They don't clean the litter box, and their cats piss on everything. And they have 2 dogs that are always in a fucking cage, and one of them has a bladder issue since birth, and he pees on everything. When he gets excited, when he gets scared, because he has a bladder issue. But they don't put him in a diaper. They don't take him out as frequently as they should. So he tears up shit. He shits on things. He pisses on things. And he's obviously a male dog, so you know how male dogs pee. He pisses on the fucking wall.
Territorial as fuck. Oh no. I'm pretty
It's
sure.
not just territorial. He literally has a bladder issue.
Oh, I want to tell you something. I'm just talking about the pissing on the walls. That's a territory thing.
I know. But I'm just saying, even with the territory thing, but on top of that, he also just has a bladder issue, so he just pees on everything because he literally cannot control it, and they refuse to put him in a fucking diaper. And on top of all that, my nieces have been scratched by all the cats more than once because they won't get them declawed because it's inhumane, which I understand. It kind of is inhumane, but if you're gonna have cats with front claws, you're gonna have to,
especially if they stay indoors.
They are indoor cats. You have to either clip those nails like properly, or put little caps on them, or whatever. If you are really strong on that it is inhumane, I'm not gonna clip their nails or cut their claws out or whatever, then do something about it. Stop letting your cats injure your children because you are so stupid that you don't want to fucking declaw your cats.
I mean, hell, I trim my Husky's claws, I think, once a month, and that's just because if I don't, I'm gonna have less pants.
But I'm just saying, but you at least, and I know it's a dog, but you at least cut his nails. They don't do anything with these cats' nails. And my niece, she was like, not even like a month. She wasn't even like 4 months old, and she has a scratch right underneath her right eye. She has a scar from a scratch of a cat. That's how deep it is, and she's 3 years old now. She still has that fucking scar.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Because they, like I said, they refused to do anything with their nails.
That's just fucking laziness. That's what that just sounds like to me.
They are fucking lazy.
That's hard to believe. You were never the type of person to get
my brother's excuse not going to work is because he's too tired.
I take great pleasure in
So
cutting it down.
he's gonna get fucking fired from his job if he doesn't go to his, keep going to his job.
Yeah, because every warehouse that I'm familiar with, they don't play that stupid bullshit. Quite literally, suck it up, buttercup.
I'm tired, and on top of him having kids and not sleeping, his wife keeps waking him up. So he has basically the graveyard shift. So she wants him up with her, when she doesn't even have a job. She has a quote part-time job, or whatever her boss's name decides to put her on the books, because she got laid off. But my brother, who has a job, who gets paid more than she does, even when she had the full-time job, because she, in my opinion, this is the reason why she's doing it. In my opinion, she doesn't like his job, so she's basically trying to get him fired from his job.
But I bet she'd like the money that he gets from that kind of job.
She'd rather spend time with her husband than have money.
Fuck that.
I take that back. I take that back. They're very unreceptible. Like if he's driving, she has to be in the car with him, and because she's so motion sickness and can't let someone drive her, she has to be in the car, and he has to be in the car with her. That he cannot go anywhere without her, or she cannot go anywhere without him.
Nope. That's a what you call it, a depender.
But she's not an independent person.
No, not independent. Just dependent. Depender.
Oh, I get it now. But in my opinion, if her mother was still alive, she would be so pissed with her. But with how much she talks about her, like I never met her mom, but how much she talks about her mother's probably rolling around in her fucking grave right now. Like, I didn't raise her like that.
Probably rolling enough just so you can power a electric generator.
Find what you can.
Like, I've only met her dad maybe 3 times. I don't like the man. He is a manipulated fucking bastard, in my fucking opinion. He's very fucking toxic. He has cancer. He has type 1 diabetes, and he has this I can't remember what the disease is called. I know it starts with a G, but it's a really bad, like, gross, disgusting thing. And he has it in his balls. Karma's a fucking bitch. Ow! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And Karma's a fucking bitch.
Iron Wheel's headquarters? How is he in
it's like gangeritis. I don't know what it's called, but something along those lines. It's a nasty ass fucking disease.
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna complain about me not having a left eye after that. Fuck that. Shit. Hell no. Go ahead, make me into Odin. Fucking take the left eye. Fuck that. I just need 2 ravens and 2 wolves.
But yeah, he went through all this chemo and surgeries and all that. That's how they found out, by the way. It's because he had this last surgery. They found out that he had, like I said, I don't remember what kind of disease, like what the name of the disease is, but I know where it is, and I know it's a gross fucking disease. But he had the audacity to tell my sister-in-law, well, if you're not gonna help me, I should just just die. I should go ahead and just kill myself right now. Then why did you go through all these fucking surgeries and chemo if you're just gonna give up? Because you don't have your daughter taking you places. You're a grown-ass fucking man. Do it your fucking self.
I'm gonna head to the ego, probably.
It's more the fact that he's an abusive, manipulated bastard.
Probably the reason why his daughter's lazy.
Her brother's is no better. He's an abusive bastard too, just like his daddy.
Yeah, monkey see, monkey do.
Ah, my larcenous friend. Quickly, we must speak.
He's not like that with us. He's a sweetheart around us. But when he's in close quarters with his girlfriend and his sister, all hell breaks loose. Like, they don't like the cops, and yet they called the cops on him because he strangled my sister-in-law and beat up his girlfriend. But then they dropped the fucking charges.
Nah.
Your dad shot at your brother, missed him, but shot at the car he was a fugitive, but then your brother decided to drop the charges on your dad. What was the whole point of calling the cops and making a police report if you're just gonna drop the charges? Shouldn't have made the police report. That you're just wasting fucking police time.
Not just time, but also resources.
Yep. And his girlfriend had a restraining order on the dad, and she basically dropped that because she's always around him, because she's always around the brother. Like, why would you stay with someone who is physically abusing you? Grandma. And what I got back was
I just hopped in the party chat today. I'm just gonna call it a night.
Like, okay, your mother is abusive, but yet you run into an abusive bastard.
I'll catch you sometime.
Because he was gonna save you? Like, how does that make any fucking sense?
From personal experience, it's fear.
I know it's like it's not uncommon. My sperm donor is a fucking abusive bastard too, but
let's just say that's the reason why I have a record.
I also have a wonderful mother that raised us right.
Like, to give you context. To give you context, what I mean, like, I have a reason why I have a record. My mother's boyfriend is a alcoholic, abusive son of a bitch. One night, it was December 9th, 2018. No, 2017. At 7 p.m., he decided he was going to make a threat towards me and my mother. I was a good 20 feet away. Said, if you got the fucking balls to put your hands on me, then try it, motherfucker. Let's dance. I turn around. Next now, I'm getting choked to pin to the wall. I quite literally grab a hold of his balls, twisted it sideways, picked him up and slammed him to the ground, and repeatedly beat him into the ground with the warning, you get up, I will hit you again. Supposedly, and I call bullshit, because at the weight that I was a rocking 97 pounds. And his body was wrapped around my legs. Supposedly, I was able to crack 3 of his ribs because it slit his lungs. What else was part of those charges? Oh yeah, fractured his skull. He was 200 pounds.
And you got a record because they believed him over you?
Because
you need to disguise. You need to disguise to go in there.
Yeah, let's figure that. Because prior to that incident, we've called the cops on him a grand total of 17 times, which my lawyer brought up.
You're gonna die. You get to get out of there.
I know. That's why I'm glad I was trying to get over here. That this wasn't just like, one-off incidents. This was something that has been brought to attention multiple fucking times. So why would I call the cops when every single time when it has gone physical, that nothing gets done, and they use the excuse, oh, it's because he's been drinking. So my trust in the law, at least in my local law, that why would I trust him so yes, I took matters in my own hands. Now the whole shattering shit, there's no way I could have. I wasn't working, I wasn't eating. I went from 170 down to 97 within a year.
Yeah, they would have had medical proof. Like, where's the medical proof?
Oh no, they did have medical proof that I supposedly did that. Anyone was drinking as much as he does, it could have fell. Because in order for him to get into the house, he's got to climb stairs. He could have fell up the stairs and did all that damage. And then it just so happened that same night I could have whooped his ass. I will full go ahead and claim that, yeah, I did whip his ass. But breaking bone, I've broken bones before. I know what broken bones feel like. I didn't break bones.
You can go in there, you just have to be careful. You have to go in there anyway. Because that's where the disguise is.
Well, no, they were just trying to, so they ended up dropping it from malicious wounding, which is, you know, a felony, to simple assault. But they didn't want to, which, difference between simple assault and you sons of bitches. The main difference between simple assault and, like,
stay away from the torches.
Yeah. Yeah, main difference between simple assault and assault and battery is I never made the threat. You can get charged for battery just by saying you're gonna whip someone's ass. That's
you gotta put those back on. You gotta put it back on. Again.
Back off. Look at this kill. And funny enough, earlier this year, he decided to put hands on my mother. And while I was at work, she dropped the fucking charges on his ass. So
that's what they would do. That's just that's what they do.
And I told her, because Kim, my younger brother, he is currently in the army. He's about to be gone for about 6 months to a year. He kind of rode up with gear that he's not supposed to have. Because it was the same week that he had to go up to post. And because of his MO, he is allowed to, like, take his personal with him. I'm not afraid of getting shot, but that I am.
Wait, you're afraid to get shot by your brother?
It's what he had.
I'm confused. I got lost.
Okay, so the pistol that he has is a revolver. It's a 500 Smith & Wesson, which is the largest caliber pistol you can have. It's actually considered as an elephant hunting pistol.
Yeah.
It's the equivalent, best way to explain it, it's like having a Barrett 50 caliber sniper rifle, but as a revolver. I would rather, that gun does make me scared.
Okay.
That's because I've seen what it can do. And he's my brother, which he's not supposed to, but he has let me fire it a couple of times. It literally will make you feel like you broke your wrist. Even with the brace on your arm, you still it's got too much ugga dugga for what it is.
Yeah. I get it. I got it.
No. Yeah. Fuck you, guy.
Assassin beetle. But yeah, that's what I've been struggling with for the last
couple months.
6 months. Last 6 months, yeah. Actually, I've been struggling for the last 4 years, but nonetheless.
But I mean, my brother has tried to pull a similar stunt, and I told him straight up, "Do you really want someone who is a potentially violent, idiotic dumbass near your fucking child, or you just want to let your wife, who's very capable of taking care of your child?"
Oh, that's another thing. My sister-in-law is not comfortable watching her own children by herself.
I mean, my nephew, genetically speaking, supposedly he is not.
That's what I'm saying, though. She doesn't. That's one of the reasons why my brother doesn't get enough sleep is because she can't. She literally can't function on watching her own children by herself. So she wakes my brother up, who is already sleep deprived because he had worked like an 8-hour shift already, and instead of letting him sleep. Now, guarantee, my niece just turned 3, and my other niece will be turning 2 in August. And the little one that she's carrying right now should be here between end of August, mid-September. So she's gonna have 3 children under the age of 4.
I mean, if you really want me to, I could look up places in Florida real fast that rent's cheap.
It's just me getting to Florida.
Hmm.
I don't drive, remember?
At the moment. I mean, the modifications for what you want to do is really simple. You just gotta look up the make and model of your car and find the right smart engine. Not smart engine, smart radio. I'm in the process of doing that with mine, but I'm.
No. I'm getting a dash camera. It's cheaper, and I don't have to do any rewiring or anything like that.
Only reason I'm doing, like, for me, mine's.
If I remember straightly, this is a 2000.
What is the fate?
The oldest is 2009, but I think it's a 2011 Honda.
Nice. I got a
we've had it for years.
Currently, I got a 2013 Chrysler 200 LX, and the only difference between that car and a 300 is literally the 300 has a V8 engine.
Mm-hmm. So
I could swap out my engine to make it a 300.
Yeah, but I don't think like with all these new technology things. Oh, there's an ad.
What is
Fuck
the
you,
fate
ad.
of the lawbreaker?
Well, at least I'm in a voice chat with you now,
What
so I can
is the
actually
fate
fucking
of
hear
the
you.
unrepentant?
What
of those who would
but
deny it and find peace with it?
I can't like mount a one of those screens on this because how it's designed. Like I wouldn't be able to do it myself. Like I would have to take it in, and it's not my car, so I would have to take, ask my grandparents to see if they would do it and take it into like a shop to like get it all stuff like that. And with it how old it is, I don't think it will.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah,
I found
like
one from my mom's vehicle,
like
and
I said,
hers is
not my car. Not my car, so it's not like I can do it anyway.
I mean, I got a hell of a steal on my car. I only spent $1,800 on it.
Yeah, but what I don't want a car. I want a van. I want a carpenter van that I could fix up and live in.
I mean, it's possible. You just have to figure out how you're going to attach solar panels to the roof, which
not that hard. I've seen a lot of DIY van builds.
That after my meeting with Chief Inspector Ron Beek. Do remember.
The only problem would be is just maintaining a good enough signal just for like if you decide you want to stream from the van. That'd be the pain in the ass part.
Yeah, I would have to get Wi-Fi and basically hardwired it in, and I have to be in a cause I have Wi-Fi, so I wouldn't have to be like in public. I could be out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
I mean, Starlink, I think that's an option.
Yeah, but what I need a new laptop too. My laptop sucks. I've had this laptop since I was a sophomore in high school.
And what is your interest in the matter? Exactly.
I know Walmart started selling some better laptops recently for a relatively decent price.
It's very fucking slow. It like sometimes it fucking crashes out when I'm trying to stream, which is why I don't stream from my laptop. I stream directly from my Xbox.
I do not drink.
To Twitch.
Come, an office is no place to.
I mean, I got a designated desktop, but that's because for me, I built both of my PCs.
But I could always get a PC, but I want to have more room in my van, and putting more of that into the van would
You
take
can build
up
smaller
more
ones.
room.
You can
No,
build
it still
small
would take up,
factor.
it would take up space. You have to realize we're in a like a 50 by 40 inch space. I don't know how big the fan is. I just threw numbers out, but I'm just saying, like, it's a very small fucking space, and storage is more priority over than a PC.
Oh no, what I'm saying is, you know how big the Xbox Series X is, right?
I have an Xbox S, which is why when I was gonna buy my new Xbox is why I got the S, not the X.
No, I'm saying, like, if you know how big that is, you can build a PC that in those dimensions. That's the only thing an Xbox really is. It's just a PC that's been modified to be a console.
Yeah, I can see that.
I've built a couple of those. It is.
I was gonna build a laptop.
There is one.
What? Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
There's a laptop on the market you can buy. It's completely modular. You can swap out the RAM, the storage. If the screen get busted, you just have to replace the screen itself. If the keyboard goes, you can replace that part. When I say it's 100% modular, it's. Once I find it again, I'll send you the link for you to look through. I don't remember the price point on it.
Well, that's the, like, you're also talking to someone who doesn't, who couldn't wipe her own ass if you asked her how to fix up a PC.
It's easy.
I'm not good with technology. When it comes to technology, my brain goes.
Oh, like how my brain is with Discord.
Yes. Yes. See, we all have our challenges.
Well, in my defense, when it comes to hardware, back when I was in school, I had a little side hustle I did for the school. I noticed that the software and the stuff that they used, their hardware had 8 gigabytes of RAM, and it was, at the time, it was DDR3, so that's the type of RAM you could put in. But the maximum requirement that the software they want to run in the schools was only needed 4. So I was in one of those classes where you get taught how to like be an electronics expert. Basically, I fixed the school's PCs. Well, a little chip goes here, a little chip goes there. How did I end up with 200 sticks of RAM in my backpack? Oh wow! And I sold it right, and then I was like, well, we're gonna need to buy more RAM. Oh well, how much do you think it's gonna be? Well, I mean, I could charge y'all like $20 a sticks over like $40 a sticks, and sold them their own RAM sticks back to them. I'm sorry, but you want me to be doing all that work, and then you want me to do it for free? Not fucking happening. Especially with one of the PCs I found, I had to report to the police. Yeah.
That bad, huh?
He had to resign.
What do you do?
I'll give you a hint. It had children on it.
Oh no! No!
Why do you think
God, no!
And what irked me the most, and it did cause the school to get investigated, this was on a fucking teacher's computer. And then all the teachers' computers are linked together.
And no one said anything about it?
No one knew, apparently. I went, like, to give you an idea what caused me to do that, I was asked to check on a hard drive because the computer was having problems booting up within its normal parameters. As in, it was taking like 3 hours to boot.
Oh, so how my laptop is. Got it.
So I took it over to one that it wasn't like, if the hard drive had some kind of extreme wear or tear, or if it had a virus, I could just figure out from there. And there's a certain amount that each hard drive already has on there. It's usually about 100 to 200 gigabytes worth of materials and whatnot. And it's about 1 terabyte hard drive. There was like 600 gigabytes of just extra stuff. And I was like, okay, well, maybe this teacher downloaded like a couple movies onto it to make it easier on themselves. Okay. That would explain for, the 200, okay, 400. 400 gig, and that's when I started digging through and okay, yep, time to call the cops.
You see, Zero? Your protege returns having survived the
Well, I hope the cops didn't think it was your shit.
You should have more faith.
Because I literally went to the resource officer in the school, the only one that literally everyone trusts, one, hey, we have a individual in the school that is a little too interested in younger individuals.
Mm-hmm.
And this hard drive came from this specific teacher.
Headquarters by yourself. What in oblivion
And
were you thinking?
of course, they did check like the cameras, and they saw where I went over to my workstation computer, and they saw my reaction. Like the camera was clear enough to see my facial reaction, and went, "Oh hell!" No, when I went, "No," and then they saw me leave. So they knew that.
Was this high school?
Yeah.
I won't have
This was my 11th grade year.
Listen, I'm barely holding this together.
Gross.
No offense to Quinn,
Gross.
but you're the best recruit.
And I
can't lose you to a feud with Velsa.
Why is it all? It's still out of stock. That's not cool.
What was worse? Well, I guess depending on how you view it, what is worse? It wasn't a male teacher like everyone thought it was.
Lovely.
This was a student teacher. Young.
Was it still a male?
No, this was a woman, but she was young. Like, probably, I didn't have her as a teacher. I just knew that she was relatively new.
I'll go through what you recovered, see if it offers.
Oh, God left that.
Nicholas.
He decided to drop that headache on my damn desk.
I told you I was only scheduled 5.5 hours this week.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know how the summer schedule works for Inside because Inside wasn't open when I started. But usually Monday and Wednesday, Leisure Pool opens 12 to 4. Leisure Pool is the kiddie pool. And when Leisure Pool opens, we need at least 6 guards. Because there's 6 stations. Rotations, whatever. Okay? So, riddle me this. Last Wednesday, there were only 5 guards scheduled. Okay. I don't know. And then, so we were down a guard, obviously, because we need 6 for Leisure Pool. But then we had 1 no call, no show. So we were down 2 guards.
You think I know I know Zero.
So you had 1 guard who's on bulk, who's on a stand that's not really considered a fucking stand, watching the entire 50-meter fucking pool.
That sounds safe.
Okay. So tomorrow, I'm working as a lifeguard once this week, which is, I should say today, whatever. For 3 hours, okay? I am also working with Becky and Laura. Becky is gonna be there from 8 to 2. So she'll still be there for 2 hours after when I get there. Now, Laura is gonna be working from 7 to 1. So she's only gonna be there for another hour after I arrive. Okay? But when Laura leaves at 1, no one is gonna be replacing her. So we're gonna have only 2 guards for a 3-man post. So we're gonna be down a guard until fucking 2. So we're gonna have to be 1 up, which is 1 person on bulk, which is not a fucking stand in the first place. Because you always get fucking pissy when we use that one. And yet, didn't schedule anyone to replace Laura. Because 2 people are coming in at 2. Becky leaves at 2. But Laura leaves at 1. Make it make sense.
I'm trying. I mean, I think it'd be harder to learn Korean than to figure out how to make that make sense.
So, both of my managers can't do their fucking job. One's newer than the other, and they don't know how to fucking schedule. Okay.
Appreciate that.
We have the newer guy telling patrons that we are understaffed. And our lifeguards are not gonna want to do swim lessons, which is a fucking total ass fucking lie. Okay. Because I'm one of those lifeguards that will be doing swim lessons and is willing to do swim lessons. But then he's saying that we're understaffed, so and hiring 5 more fucking people on the addition of the 3 new people or 4 new people that they already hired. And we don't have all 3 pools open because we're supposed to have the 2 outside pools open now, but with all the weather and them not being able to get it open because of the fucking cleaning shit or whatever, they don't have it ready. Basically, they don't have the pools ready to be open. And we have the guards that are in high school and the guards that are in college coming back from school to come to work, and you're not scheduling those people, but we're understaffed.
That sounds like my workplace recently.
Yesterday, I'm gonna say yesterday because it's 1 o'clock. I did a off-the-books private lessons because I'm getting sick and tired of having to deal with one of the managers. Apparently, they were down 2 fucking guards because leisure pool's open, but they only have 4 guards.
Fuck?
And that was basically from noon, or basically from when they open up at 4:30 until 8:30 at night. They were down guards, but we're understaffed. We're understaffed. That's the reason why we don't have enough guards. We're understaffed.
That literally sounds like my freezer unit.
No, it's more the fact that you won't schedule people. So, he got in a
that sounds like Walmart.
The person who's been scheduling people on Wednesday, he got all pissy because we had 1 up on bulk, and he came in stomping into the guard office like, why we have one up. Because we're down 2 guards. You only scheduled 5 people, and 1 person didn't show up. So we have 4 guards. It wasn't said like that, but basically said like that. And he goes, and storms back out.
I believe. And reallocating into a to a different line of work might be in order. Because that's the next level bullshit.
You think? You know, you don't schedule me. You don't schedule me on Tuesday when my availability is open Monday through Thursday, 12 to fucking 4. Besides Tuesday and Thursdays, they're open from 12 to 3, nonetheless. But you're down 2 guards on a day that you could have fucking scheduled someone.
I'm in the middle of something.
Honestly, sounds like they just didn't want to. For fuck all reasons.
Hey, nobody boards the Prowler without my permission. Get over.
Again, that type of schedule construction sounds way too much like Walmart.
So, and then going with the swim lessons, private lessons, these people are spending $90 to $120 depending like if they have a membership or not. For 4 lessons of 30, so 2 weeks, or 1 week of 2 lessons of an hour for 2 hours, like an hour one day and an hour the next day. Okay. So I'm doing off the books because first of all, my manager can't fucking read her damn fucking messages when patrons like, hey, I want this person. Can we schedule this or something? Blah 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 blah. No fucking communication at all. And if she does, it's very vague. Not really communication. It's like, oh yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that. So I have started doing private lessons off the books, and I charge them $36 an hour.
That's really not that bad.
And that $36 is going directly into my fucking pocket. Not going. I'm cutting out the fucking middleman. I'm like, fuck you. You know what? You're telling me that they're spending all this fucking money. And I don't even know how much I'm gonna get paid for the private lessons. First of all, because with all the TBD, like, oh, this is part of this, and here's your little sliver of fucking cake. Oh, I'm doing it on my own fucking time. You know what?
Yeah. Fuck it.
Fuck you too. You too. And if she has the audacity to tell me starting June 9th, we can't do private lessons between 4:30 and 7:45 on Tuesdays. So you're cutting into my fucking time because you decided to add more lessons on Tuesdays? Okay, I won't schedule private lessons through the fucking proper channels. I'll do it on my fucking own time. You can't tell me I can't do it.
Nope.
Because I'm up there on my own time, and you can't tell me to leave because, patrons are allowed to swim during fucking swim lessons. And because I'm not clocked in, I am considered a fucking patron. Well, fuck you. You're not my boss right now.
As long as you didn't sign any paperwork saying, you know, can't really do anything, there's literally, they can't do anything legal towards any, in that regard.
No, because I am allowed to use the facilities, any of the facilities of my workplace for free. Because I worked it. So if I want to go to the gym, I can go to the gym. If I want to go to the pool, I can go to the pool. If I decide if I want to go ice skating, I can go fucking ice skating. If I wanted to go fucking golfing, I can use the golf course.
You had me at the swim pool and the ice rink, but you lost me straight after you mentioned golf.
I'm not gonna go golfing, I'm just saying.
Oh, I know.
And I get a 50% discount on the food court.
Nice.
Am I gonna eat the nasty shit? No. But, literally.
It's the option that's what matters.
Yeah. And the people I am private lessoning off the bus either are members there or they fucking work there. So I get paid. Everyone's fucking happy. Hell, I had the patron that I was working with today, like the mother, because obviously the little one's only fucking 5. He's 5.
He can only do so much.
I was a little concerned that I may or may not get fired because I'm doing things off the book. And she's like, no, don't you get fired. No, we love you. No. I'm like, well, I'm just saying, just in case, you know. And she's like, well, we have a pool too. You can come and we could do private lessons there. I'm like, well, I don't drive. And before she could answer, the 5-year-old looks at his mom like, we can pick her up and drive her.
Go, little dude, go.
How I made her blush today. And because she was so, like, disoriented, she's like, I love you. And she's, oh, wait, no, okay. I burst out laughing. I made the woman speechless.
Yeah, you have that effect on people.
I do. But us lifeguards don't want to do private lessons or swim lessons. Just keep that in mind. I told you about the mandatory staff meeting, didn't I?
No.
Oh, well, a couple weeks ago, it was on a Sunday, nonetheless. We had a mandatory staff meeting. I didn't go. I had plans. I had other priorities. Becky didn't go because she has other priorities, and she's 56 years old with 7 fucking kids.
Damn.
The youngest, I believe, she said the youngest is like 12. So, yeah. I think on a Sunday, especially because she's religious, first of all, on a Sunday, she has other priorities. And one of our bosses had the audacity to try to fight her head off because she couldn't go to the mandatory staff meeting.
I mean,
a lot of people didn't go to that mandatory staff meeting. In my opinion, and I've said this multiple times, she uses big words that she don't fucking understand.
yeah, because if she would have threatened termination over that, at least with a religious woman, whoo, lawsuit.
Like, she wants things to be consistently, or consistent, I should say, during swim lessons. But yet she switch around the instructors. How's that fucking consistent? You want us to get connection with these kids, you know, get them to know how to swim, be comfortable in the water, yada yada yada. But then you know, pluck this instructor out, put them over here, and pluck that instructor out, put her over here, and pluck. Like, you're moving fucking instructors around. How are we supposed to make connections with these fucking kids if you keep moving us around?
And thus the problem.
Uh-huh. Like, I picked up a swimming lessons thing, and it was the very first day, and I made that's how I met the 5-year-old little boy, and his mother, who apparently adores me. I don't know why. I make that impression on some people, and sometimes I make a bad impression on other people. It just depends on the person. But I was supposed to teach, like, you know, because they wanted us to be consistent, but because I quote picked it up and wasn't actually scheduled for them, she kept moving me around.
I don't. Fuck.
I'm just an extra instructor. But honestly, even though I picked it up, just because I picked it up does not mean I didn't make connections with these kids. And you want us to make connections with these kids, but yet when I actually said, "Hey, can you just put me all the way through with level 2 because I've been working with these kids," and I get back, "Oh, we can't do that for you. Sorry." I've been messaging you for the last 3 months to actually schedule me for swim lessons, and you keep not scheduling me for swim lessons.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, that's what I said.
I mean, I could think of my way out of situations, but what the fuck?
So I'm just gonna do private lessons on my own fucking time. Schedule them. That will work for me. And I'll always pocket the fucking money and make you kiss my fucking ass.
Yeah, I would.
Because I was about to get another. This is before I kind of knew how this whole ordeal works. And I still think it's fucking dumb. But I was about to get basically another student, because her work schedule didn't work with mine until July. We weren't going to plan anything until July. Well, with the extra fucking swim lessons on Tuesdays, and we can't do private lessons during group lessons, God forbid. I'm just gonna have to tell her, like, hey, can you do Tuesdays and Thursdays at blah 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 time, or, you know, we could do it off the books and you'll just pay me. And honestly, I'm cheaper than the place I work. Like I told you, it's $90 if you're a member, and it's $120-ish if you're a non-member. And you get 4 30-minute lessons. So 2-week lessons, 4 days of lessons for 30 minutes. Or you get 1 week for 2 hours. Which makes no fucking sense. Because I'm trying to teach a 31-year-old who does not know how to fucking swim to save his fucking life. And I can't do that in fucking 30 minutes. The man can't even fucking float. And you think I can get him? You think I can get him to float in 4 sessions in 30 minutes? That's a waste of his fucking money, and because he obviously he works there, but he doesn't get a discount, and he doesn't have a membership, so he has to pay the full 120 for 4 lessons of 30. That isn't gonna do jack shit for him. Make it fucking make sense.
Thank God I don't say it's enough, but thank God they threw my ass in the water.
As promised.
Well, it's more the fact that he had no interest in the water. That's why he never learned how to swim, because he had no interest when he was little.
Oh, I didn't have an interest either until they threw my ass in the water.
Well, you also live in Georgia, though.
No.
That's the difference.
Virginia.
Or sorry, Virginia. Whatever. You live by. You don't live smack down in the fucking middle. Where there's not like an ocean that could kill you any second.
You know how happy I'd be if I was near the ocean?
I know, but I'm just saying, like,
Like, I've looked at, like, what all am I going to need to move down to Florida? I found me a place that's rents like $800.
Bro. You should just get a van. It's cheaper.
And again.
But here's the thing, I'll be closer to family.
But here's the thing. You can move the van anywhere you want.
But I can be close to family, and I can have a place for my dogs to run around and have fun.
You can do that in a van.
But I don't want them cramped up in the van all the time.
You don't have to have them cramped up. There's a lot of people who do van life that has dogs and cats. Like big ass fucking dogs. Like bigger than a husky.
There's several breeds that are larger than huskies.
But I'm just saying. They have big ass fucking dogs. Like a great, I think one of them was a Great Dane. They have a fucking Great Dane.
That's not even the biggest dog.
I know. It's not the biggest dog. But I'm just saying, they have big ass dogs. They don't have like, when I mean big dogs, I mean bigger than like a Chihuahua or a Shih Tzu or like, you know, ankle fucking biters. I mean like huskies, you know, golden retrievers in general, Great Danes, like big fucking dogs in these tiny ass fucking vans. And their backyard is the fucking world. Just saying. Just throwing the idea out.
I mean, I thought about it.
It's cheaper. It is. You save money. You can move close to the fucking beach. You can move close to your family.
Oh, the house that I found that's $800 for rent. It's smacked right in front of the beach. Part of the beach, like Haas's property, is the beach.
But I'm just saying, you don't have to spend $800 a month. You can just get a van and park it by the beach. There you go. Beachfront view.
Oh no, I've thought about it.
Something to think about.
It's just, when it comes, I'm more particular about my pets than I am about myself. I like to give them the maximum of all their comforts. Like, I've given my husky and his son, which I know I'm not supposed to do this, but my neighbor's is, I don't know what's wrong with him. They sleep together, pup and adult, on that bed.
Okay.
And they have AC.
I used to have dogs sleeping with me on my bed all the time.
Oh no, they're not. No. Oh no, they're not sleeping with me. They have their own bed, like a human bed that they sleep on.
Again, what's the problem?
I did it because I wanted them to be extremely comfortable with the AC.
Yeah, I get it. I 100% understand that. I'm just saying, and it's something you could think about.
Oh, it's I've looked at the exact van, and when I saw my dream van and the price tag for it, I went, I don't think I can earn that in a quick enough time. It was a $40 grand van.
See, what you should do is start cheap and then flip it, and that's how people get their dream van.
Not even remotely.
They buy a cheap van off of Facebook Market or whatever, and the cheapest I've found is like $2,000. Now, is it going to be a great van for $2,000?
Probably not.
But I was looking for more. My price range is more like $7,000. But you never know.
Let's see, what's the cheapest I can find? I mean, the cheapest one I found is a 1989 Dodge 15 passenger for about $1,200 with a V8 engine.
For how much?
1,200.
2,200?
1,200.
Oh, 5,200.
No, 1,200.
1,000?
Yeah.
Damn.
1,200.
That's not bad.
There's one they're doing for salvage, so I'm just gonna skip that. 4 grand, 2 grand, but that 2 grand one's not. That's a soccer mom van.
Oh no. I want a carpenter van. I want to be able to stand up in my van.
Uh, 800. But you'll have to look around for some of the other parts.
Makes sense.
You'll have to get a new driver's door. What all is missing? Probably gonna have to get a new front end.
Yeah.
Well,
but I'm just saying, like the cheapest, like I said, you even found something cheaper than I have. But yeah, most people start out in their cars. I don't want to start out in the car. I want to be comfortable.
But from what I can gather from that, when you buy a new front end, I mean new new engine and new transmission. So that could be anywhere between, just transmission alone could be anywhere between an additional 1,000 to 5 grand.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But it depends on. It also depends on if you're gonna build that yourself, or if you're gonna have a company help you build it out. Because that also determines on how much you're spending.
I prefer working with it myself. That way, if it does break down, I know exactly what the problem is, and I can just go ahead and isolate the problem and fix it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like most van build people, who do builds for a living, will actually like some companies. I'm not saying all companies, but some companies will let you do hands-on with them. So you know exactly what's going in your build. You know exactly exactly what they're doing for it, and you